Welcome to the GunChannels.com lobby chat.
What's good, Pink?
There.
Hey. Yeah, gotta refresh the page now. Dang it. Yeah. So I guess it's the Gun Channel's anniversary.
Cute.
But I checked on the firearms calendar.
I don't think it actually went live till December.
You don't think so?
Yeah, because that's when all of us joined.
Huh.
They had been working on it for a month, I believe.
Yeah.
And I think
Right.
December 15th is when
They started working on it?
Guru,
Right.
Digital Prophet, and all of them joined. The 16th is when a big bulk of the live chats joined. I know I joined on the 18th.
Yeah.
But, December 15th through the 24th was the first week of people joining. Matter of fact, I joined 3 days after it went live, and I was even number 47. So that's if that tells you how many people joined in that first 3 days.
Hey guys.
Hello.
What's up, Sean?
What's going on, guys?
Not much.
Anything interesting on the chat tonight?
I guess it's like the like Gun Channel's anniversary or something.
Oh, it is nice.
But they're like quibbling about the date though.
Oh, really?
But it's like whatever, let's celebrate. I'm gonna go get a beer.
Yeah, exactly. I was surprised. Usually Sunday night. I didn't know if they even had a lobby going on Sunday night. I just figured I'd check out and see if anyone was on.
Yeah, I mean I got nothing else to do today.
Yeah, I hear
Just
ya.
chilling, man. It's Sunday.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, went out and did some shooting.
Looking at gun parts, seeing if there's anything on sale so I can waste money on them.
Dude, I'm off all. I've been bad lately. I've got to calm down from it.
I've been on like I swear to God, I've been on like a 2-year spending spree. I just can't. Every time I see something, I buy it. It's like, eh.
Oh, yeah. I picked up an optic for my AR yesterday. Now I'm like, I need another AR now.
I need an AR to put this optic on.
Yeah, well, I've got an AR. I already have one, but I'm like, I like to get another one. I'm kind of
Right. It's like you get two optics, and it's like, well, this optic, I don't want to just have it sitting in the box. It should be mounted to something. Let's get another gun.
exactly. Yeah, I'm looking to get a 20-inch. I've already got the 16-inch carbine. I'm looking to get the full 20-inch one.
What kind of optic did you get?
I got the Bushnell TRS-25
Oh, cool.
red dot. Yeah, runs pretty good.
Cute little micro.
Yeah, well, I've had my AR for going on 2 years now, and I've just had the Magpul flip up, and
Yeah.
I went to the range yesterday morning and trying to shoot at 100 yards with that flip up. I was putting rounds on target, but it was just, they have a hard time seeing to do that out there.
Yeah. You just have the rear sight, right?
Yeah,
You
I
have
have the
both
rear.
sights?
I also have the front. I have the front sight too. I have the
Okay. Yeah, I don't really like the post on the front sight. It's too thick for my liking.
So I'm like,
I've
yeah,
shot them.
it's
They're
time to
okay,
step up a notch and get an optic. So I got the optic on it, and I went to a place about 15 minutes away it's an indoor range slash gun. They sell guns and ammo there and all that. So I bought my optic there, mounted it on, and I went straight into the range. And I fell in love with this red dot. I'm like, I should have done this a long time ago.
Yeah. No, red dots are cool.
Yeah.
I told my grandpa when he got his rifle, I'm like, dude, get a red dot.
Yeah.
You can't see the irons at all, like, period. You can barely see them. And I told him, at the time there wasn't like, it was like the T1 had just come out.
Mm-hmm.
So that was like for micros, that was it. And it's like he was about to buy like, he was about to go to like Walmart and buy a Tasco. And I'm like, well, I mean, you can get something for better quality for just a little bit more money, and that's the one I recommended because there'd been I watched a lot of reviews on it, and like for the money, it's not bad.
Yeah. I was looking at it. They had one at the gun shop there. It was like a True Glow for like $60, and I'm looking at that. I'm like, if I'm gonna get one, I'm gonna get one halfway decent. I don't want to spend a ton of money, but I think I got $120. That wasn't too bad in it.
Yeah, if someone were to ask me for like a budget red dot, I would recommend that or like the new primary arms offerings.
Yeah.
And if money's no object, just buy an aim point or buy a Trijicon or something like that.
But the Bushnells, the micros, those have been proven to work just fine, and for
Yeah, I've thought about getting one just so I'd have like a low cost optic, but I don't have anything to put it on right now, so.
I can't bring myself to spend $400 on an optic or something like that, or $300 on an optic. I mean, it's,
I have an aim point, so.
Oh really?
I'm like a 1%er, yeah. I'm the one guy at the range. Like everyone's got their ARs, or like I'll see dudes with like scars, like $2,500 rifle, and then they have like no optic on it or like cheap optics on it.
Yeah, I know. If you get something like that, I mean, I've got a DPMS, so I mean, it's a budget optic for a budget rifle, and it runs just fine.
Yeah.
It serves the purpose I would need it for, and I think it would work just fine, even for the zombie opponent. It would be just fine.
Pretty much. Yeah, I like them. I mean,
it works.
I'm not like them. Yeah. I may still get one. I wanted to get a primary arms back when they used to make one that looked just like the T1.
Yeah.
And then they changed the chassis design or whatever it's called. Like they changed the shell, so it doesn't look exactly like one anymore. So it's like, eh.
There's so many
better.
there are so many options out there for optics. And, that's why it took me a couple of years to put one on there, because I was saying what to get and what not to get and how much the price range. But then it came right down to I'm just going to get this Bushnell, $120 or wrong, and we'll see how she lasts.
Man, it's got a 25mm objective, which is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you got the different
I'm like super stoked on the MRO though. Honestly, I'm gonna wait to get one if I'm even gonna think about getting one, just because like it's brand new and I want to wait for it to teeth.
Yeah.
Kind of see if there's any problems with it. But I'm really interested in that just because it's an American-made direct competitor to the T1 and the T2, like military grade.
Oh yeah.
But still, like, and it's cheap. It's cheaper. I mean, it's still not like Bushnell cheap, but it's like significantly less than the T1 or the T2.
So easy to
And
spend
also,
on this stuff,
Hmm?
though. So it's so easy to spend money on this stuff.
oh yeah. No, I have like a whole price sheet for everything I bought for my AR, and I'm just like, how the hell did this happen?
Oh, I know.
How did this
Well,
happen?
a few years ago, and I paid for my DPMS. I paid like $800 for mine, maybe 850, something like that. It was when prices have come down considerably since then, but at the time, prices were going down, but I could have right now I could probably get the same type of rifle for like $100 cheaper.
I remember when they were.
So many deals, especially if you get on buds.com. So many good deals out there.
I remember seeing DPMS like when I was like super duper broke and I wanted to get an AR. I considered getting like an Olympic Arms or DPMS because they had offerings in like the $500-$600 range.
Oh yeah, you got like
This is like before 2009 though. This is like a long time ago.
yeah. The Oracle sells for really cheap, and it's still the DPMS Oracle, and it's supposed to be a good rifle. I don't have the Oracle. I have the 15 carbine, and I've had nothing but good luck with mine. My gas keys loosened up a couple of times, and I've tightened it down. I've had to restake it a few times. I'll probably end up just getting the upgrading it to the M16 bolt carrier, I think, here eventually. But I haven't had any major.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of rounds through this rifle. So, I've done some mag dump after mag dump with it. I mean, she's held up pretty good.
hmm Yeah, I was talking with them earlier. I really want to make like really want to build like a lightweight, modern, free float rifle.
Nice.
But it's just like I want to just like for a while I just wanted to get a BCM KMR because it just did everything I wanted to do and it wouldn't require me building or anything like that. But then I kind of don't want to get Keymod anymore. Like I decided on Keymod because it seemed simpler than M-Lock, but now like there's this one company called Kinetic Development Group, and they make these quick detach panels. So you can it's like a quick detach like Picatinny rail section, and you can just click it onto an M-Lock slot and click it off. Like it comes on and off instantly.
Okay.
It's ridiculous. And Mac did a video on them, and it's just like ridiculous. And I don't think Keymon has anything like that. You still have to screw it on. So it's like really cool. It's like Lego pieces. You can just like attach a light or whatever you want, or like a vert grip or something onto the DevGru, the Kinetic rail section, and then click it onto the M-Lock slot. And if you don't want it, you can click it off.
Okay.
No screwdrivers, completely toolless, and it's like solid. Like in theory, it's awesome. So like so now I want to get like a BCM KMR minus the actual KMR rail, which is kind of
nice.
which would require me to build it, and then it would cost me more money, and it's like damn.
Yeah. I've thought about doing the AR build and stuff before. I may consider it for the future, just picking up a lower and just start adding the parts I want instead of buying another whole rifle and having to do it all over again.
Mm-hmm.
Take the stock off, take the grips off. Especially if you get a stripped down model that just has the shitty handguards and all that. We're always going to take those off.
Right. And like Colt at like I don't know if it was the last SHOT Show or the SHOT Show before that, they had like their OEM models, which basically it was like a stripped rifle. All those parts that you were going to replace, they just took them off.
Oh, really?
And you can just buy, so there's no hand guard, there's no trigger guard, there's no pistol grip, there's no stock. It's just like it's a semi-stripped AR.
Yeah.
And then they're charging like sub $800 for them. So it's a Colt 6920, but it's just minus all the crap you take off anyway, which I thought was kind of interesting. And they had one with a low profile gas block too. So if you wanted to do free flow handguards, you could do that. But I haven't seen that one for sale. I think they're all gone.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. I mean, just sell them stripped down like that, at a decent price. So
it's one of the few like intelligent things that they've done in the last 5 years. Or one of the innovative things that they've done. And it's like it's not even that innovative because it's just taking pieces off. But it's like no one else has done that as far as I know, so it's kind of interesting.
And people will buy them because they know,
I would buy it if I saw someone offering it. I would think about it for my next build, but
yeah. You can go out there and pick out the handguards you want, the stock you want. I mean, the first thing I replaced on my AR was the handguards. That was the very first thing I replaced.
Yeah.
I did not like those handguards that it came with, and I held off. I think a couple months later, I took the stock off, and then I changed the grip, the grip out. So,
Yeah, the main
all
airgun
back,
stuff
but
comes off first generally.
I like the Magpul product on there. It looks good. It's
This is my build. It's a 6920 SOCOM. It's just a M forgery,
yeah,
as close as I could get to one. But I actually found out I can save 8 ounces by putting the regular stock on and putting a hand stop where the vert grip is.
oh, okay.
So I save like half a pound. And I've been playing around with it today with a half a pound less weight, and it's kind of cool.
You go to the range a lot.
No, dude, I haven't had friggin' time. I can't wait till after December. I'm gonna go to the range for
Yeah.
like a whole day.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Range therapy. Because I have to. I'm replacing the upper on this one with an identical upper because this one
Yeah.
has like the barrel nut is proprietary, and I wanted to get a stock Colt barrel nut. So I have all the pieces for the upper. I just have to take it to a gunsmith to assemble it.
Oh, okay.
And then I also have a 14.5-inch barrel and a pinned flash hider, so it's non-NFA.
Yeah.
So that's like I can do everything else myself. I just can't do that. So I figured I'd just take it to the gunsmith and he'd do everything.
I go to the range in spurts. It's kind of weird. Sometimes it'll be like a month. I've even gone 2 months without going, which I don't like. And during the summer, I didn't go that much just because I was too busy doing stuff. The weather was nice and wasn't able to go as much. But now that the weather's getting cooler and the days are getting shorter, I'm starting to go more because I have an indoor range I can use too.
Yeah, I went. I think the last time I was in August, so it wasn't that long ago.
You're overdue.
Yeah, I'm definitely overdue.
Go there with a case of ammo and have a good time.
Yeah, yeah. No, I have like I just bought a case and I just got a new gun and that's why I went because I wanted to check the gun and then just make sure it worked and then put in my carry rotation. But I had problems. It wasn't the gun. I don't think it was the gun because the gunsmith said it didn't seem like it was the gun. But like I had 4 failure to ignite primers. I had 4 dud rounds, and then they went off on the second strike. One I think took 3 strikes.
Oh jeez.
But it was like I had duds. But it's like it was with like a brand new case of ammo, so I think it was the ammo that was defective because I ran 200 rounds through it before that and it was fine. Like I ran my hollow points that I used, and then I ran 3 boxes of my old stuff.
Yeah.
And then I ran like the first box out of a brand new case is like 4 failure to detonator or the failure to fire. I was like,
So the first thing I do whenever I buy a new gun, it's like I go to the range immediately, or I try to go to the range as soon as I can with it. So and there's a lot of people who don't. They'll buy a gun, they'll put it away, and they'll forget about it, and they maybe take it out once or twice a year.
Yeah.
I have some guns that I never shoot, but I have like my handguns. I shoot all my handguns and my AR more.
Yeah. I'm in kind of a utilitarian phase now where I'm just trying to buy stuff that I can use for carry or whatever too. So I'm not, but I'm also looking at like investment guns too. Like I'm looking at like what's going to be worth like a lot of money in 5 or 10 years. Go ahead.
No, I said I've gotten two 1911s. So I bought 2 1911s. I got a Rock Island Armor, then I got that T-Sauce, and I think those type of guns are a great investment. I mean, some of these they're going to be worth money one day. Maybe not a lot, but I mean, if there's another gun shortage, if there's another thing, those are the type of guns that fly right off the shelves. Especially at the prices they are now. I mean,
yeah, the markup the markup tends to be bigger because the initial buy-in's so light. So like $400 gun turns into an $800 gun.
I'm just thinking, we're coming up on an election year, and You know?
Yeah, no, I've been
Not
honestly.
saying
I've been thinking about just buying like another Colt AR just to sit on it. But
Yeah.
it's like I don't even know if I want to be one of those douchebag scalpers. You know what I mean? I don't even know if I
Yeah.
want to do that to my fellow
No,
gun
I'm
people.
not. I mean, I'm just buying them just for myself, just so I can have them, before, if 6 months from now, they start, the prices of guns start going up, and the gun that I was looking at buying now, which is $700, could be worth $1,000, or something. I'm just trying to think at it at that, I'm looking at it at that point of view. I would never buy a gun just to try to scalp somebody on a gun, try to charge them twice. I couldn't stand the people that were doing that.
Just start buying lowers. That's what
Yeah,
I've done.
just
I've
stand
started
buying
stocking
lowers.
up on lowers.
Yeah.
I think I've got 5 or 6 of them in the safe right now.
Oh, really? Are they just stripped down lowers, or are they you got
Yeah, stripped down. I've got some parts kits for them, but
Yeah.
I mean that right there is the main important item.
You can buy those strip lowers very, very cheap. Under $100.
Yeah.
Really
Yeah,
cheap.
you can get Andersons for around 35 to 40 bucks.
Yeah, they're so cheap. You can buy that, and you can have everything else. Shit, you buy that from the gun shop, do the background check on the lower, then you can have everything else for the rifle sent to your house.
Right.
Yeah. I think lowers are important. I like to pick up a lower just to have.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
I
stocking
wanna.
up lowers.
I'm gonna get this entire second rifle at some point, just like a duplicate of the rifle I have now, and just have it stripped. So if there's ever a problem with the one I have, I can
Yeah.
just take off the optic and the accessories and then throw it on the new one. It's like, oh, there you go.
I think it's always good to have at least a couple of, like at least a couple of ARs or whatever. Just if you're, so you can switch out parts. If anything goes bad, a bulk carrier goes bad in one, you can switch out the bulk carrier. You can, other things.
Right. That's like and that's what I was saying earlier. That's kind of where I'm at as far as like just being utilitarian and like
Yeah.
gun redundancy is part of that. Just like having like if you have a carry gun, you should have a second carry gun that's just like that one,
Yeah.
or that can be turned into that one in case there's a problem with the other one.
My 1911s, I can switch parts out on my 1911s. I can, magazines work with both. I mean, I've only got one Glock right now, but I mean,
So they're so common. Like it's not even.
yeah.
Yeah. Like my goal is to have like in an ideal world, I'd have like 10 6920 SOCOMs and 10 6-hour P228s.
Oh yeah.
Just 10. Like.
But then every single time I buy a gun, I start thinking, okay, now I've got to buy that much more ammo. I have to stock up on that much more ammo now. It's like I'm going to be buying another AR-15, so it's like, all right, I'm going to have to make sure I get more ammo for that gun and more mags and everything else.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about like being
Plus, I gotta
too, is that like you can pool your
rounds.
bags.
I'm not the type of guy who just runs a box of ammo to it and says, okay, that's good. I'm going to put a lot of rounds through it. I'm going to put it through its paces
Right.
and just have fun with it too at the same time. But I mean, still,
Yeah.
it's a lot of money up front. But it's worth it.
Worth it.
I don't drink. I don't go out to the bars partying anymore. So it's like guns are most of my bills are paid.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at too. I don't do any of that other shit. It's just like,
So guns is what, and ammo is what I spend my money on. So it's other than my regular everyday bills, but other than that, I don't really have any serious debt or nothing. I don't charge up a credit card on guns and ammo. I pay for everything with the money I have. I've always been big on that. I've heard of people going bankrupt charging that credit card up on guns and ammo and everything.
yeah.
I mean, it's easy to do. It's very easy to do.
Well, I went through kind of a. I had to let mine ride for a little while. I didn't, but I paid it off. Like my credit card's all paid off now, but I had to. There were like a bunch of sales going on,
Yeah.
and it's like ridiculous sales. So it's like I'll buy in now while it's cheap, and then pay it later.
As long as you have a goal to pay it off, that's one
Right. Yeah, and I knew I was getting steady checks, so I just rotated out.
I've done that before. I mean, I've done that before too. I mean, it's just, right after the whole Sandy Hook thing, I went crazy after that. I was buying guns and ammo and everything else, and I mean,
Yeah, and I mean, like we need to learn from that too. It's like now's the time to buy that shit because right now it's like you get
Exactly.
$10 P mags and shit. And,
At the time around Sandock, I was just kind of getting into guns again. You know, I mean, I've been a gun
right.
owner for the past 15 years, but I was just starting to get into the hobby again, and then it was like, boom, a month later, Sandy Hook happened, and it was like, shit.
Prices went up overnight. And
Yeah, so I
everyone
mean,
was mad.
I know what the feeling was when I just wanted a couple extra magazines for my gun, and I wanted to buy some 9mm to go shoot, and you know, it was hard to come by. So I mean, after going through that, and holding off on buying an AR-15 for over a year until the prices dropped. So after living through that, I think we've all learned that's why I'm seeing all the prices so cheap and rock bottom right now. There's so many good deals out there. So I mean, that's why if I got the money, I'm gonna jump on it. Down the road, if I don't need it, I can always turn around and sell it.
Yep.
Guns are an investment. They don't. You can always get most of your money back. I mean, I've bought
Yeah, they don't lose it.
so
Like
many
they don't
guns
lose
over
that
the
much of their value as long as you keep them in
Yeah.
good shape.
You might lose
And then,
$100.
and if you're smart, you can buy guns that will go up in value.
Absolutely. You buy a Glock for $500, you might be able to sell it for $350 or whatever. I mean, or $400. I mean, you're gonna get most of your money back. There's not a lot of things that you can do that with.
No, yeah, no, it's like some of the guys around here who like tune their cars and stuff like that.
That's a waste of money.
It's like that's fun, but it's like it's just a hole you're throwing
yeah,
money in. Like I have a buddy who he tuned up his Volkswagen GLI and he was like tuning it up, and then he realized that like he just couldn't afford the car anymore, so he traded it in for a Jetta, and I'm like, God damn, I don't even want to know the loss he took on that.
You take a loss, then I've seen plenty of people. I mean, I was like that way with vehicles years ago, and it's like, you know what? I don't care what I drive. I have, it doesn't matter. I don't need the fancy rims on my car. I don't need all that shit. And as long as it drives and it's functional, that's all I care about. I put my money towards other things. A car is not a good investment, anyways.
It's a terrible investment. It's like it's cool if that's what you like to do and you've got the money to do it.
Yeah.
But if you think you're investing in something, then
Yeah.
your money's going into a bottomless
Especially
pit.
if you're going out on a car lot and you're getting into more of a loan and all that. I mean, it's one thing if you're into monster trucks and Jeeps and you buy something from used, you pay it off, and then you want to add stuff to it. That's cool. But I mean, if you're getting into one brand new car after another and you're taking another hit on that's just money down the toilet.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of stoked on the M9A3. Like they're starting to be sold, and I watched a video on it, and the one thing I didn't like about it, well, the two things I don't like about it is it's not a G model, which means it's not decocker only, and it's flat dark earth, which I kind of hate.
Oh, really?
They only make it in flat dark earth. If they make one that's like black, if they make a black one, and then if they introduce a G conversion or sell it G converted stock, I will buy one immediately because it does everything that I. What's
flat dark earth looks pretty cool, but I mean, I would want the whole gun flat dark earth.
The whole gun's flat dark earth. That's the thing, and like for me, it's like I don't mind it. It's like it's cool if you like the color. I just don't like sporting the fancy colors because I don't want someone looking at me with the fancy colors and thinking I'm some like pretentious wannabe like operator dude. So it's not even that it's not even like a preference for me. I just want to avoid someone just looking at me like a douchebag or something like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Well, no, I kind of don't like the brown color either. It just doesn't, and I mean, it doesn't suit. Like, it doesn't have any functional purpose for me. It doesn't suit my environment.
Yeah.
It's not natural, so to speak.
No.
Most guns are black, so it's like whatever.
I mean, it looks deflector.
I don't get down on anybody who has it.
Well, if I have one of those, I mean, it's different. It's different.
I only carry pink guns.
No, I'm not hardcore enough for that.
Well, pink are the most deadliest guns, so.
I can vouch for that.
Only pink.
Well, no, I got a purple one too, so pink and purple.
not natural. Like it's just not maybe not natural. That's kind of a poor choice of words, but it's not normal, so to speak. Like most guns are black, matte black, or blued, or stainless steel, or chrome. Like it's either black or silver. Like monochrome is the norm, and then you have like nowadays you have different finishes and different colored furniture in order to like the purpose for that is to match environments.
Yeah.
Like the initial intrinsic purpose of that is to match environments. Like we have like desert colored, flat dark earth and desert colored guns for
Yeah, I
like
think
operating in the desert. And
Yeah.
I don't want to be like a pretentious operator, or I don't want to have that and have someone call me on it. And again, it's just not normal for me.
How are they going to call you on the color of your gun? It all comes down to personal preference.
Yeah.
If you like the color green, have a color green gun. I mean, if you like pink or blue or red, whatever color. I mean, if you like that color, if you like the way your gun looks in that color, there's nothing wrong with that, and no one else can tell you different. And the ones who do try and tell you different, oh, you got a red gun, you're a poser or some shit. Those are the guys that there's something wrong with them, not you for having that colored
they have a
gun.
lot more issues.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I kind of concur with the sentiment too. I do think that I mean, again, you're right. It's someone's preference. If they choose to do that, they can do that, and I'm not gonna tell them to stop doing it. But I do think that to some degree, it is kind of pretentious to like have, at least in my environment.
Yeah.
I just, I live in the suburbs.
Well,
Like, you got like your super tacked out multicam, whatever rifle. It's just But again, I don't get. I'm not gonna really get down on somebody for having that, unless they are like legitimately. If they have a multicam rifle and they think it's because they're an operator, it's like, dude, really?
yeah.
You just have money. That's all that is. Like.
It's all preference, I mean, I put some flat tack earth stock on my AR and the grips, but I don't like the whole thing flat tack earth. I do like having it like mostly black.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Stylistically, I don't like. I think accentuating is different than completely altering the color. Like if you have some accents, that's fine too.
I did it.
I mean, I can get that stylistically.
To give it a
But
different,
but this gun, like the M983 is all brown, and like
Yeah,
it's got like black accents, but like it's not even dual tone. It's like all brown. The
Well,
slide frame and barrel are all brown.
They still like
And the grips.
you can get Glocks like that too. The whole thing's flat tack earth, and I think they look cool with two tone when the grip is flat tack earth and the slide is black. But when they're all, but I think it just goes down to preference. And me personally, I could care less what the guy in the booth next to me in the range thinks or what someone else thinks. And if it's what I like, it looks good, and I'm gonna buy it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all everybody's preference. It's
Yeah.
Do you think there's some guys in Siberia right now saying, "Man, your gun is black. It doesn't mix in with the color of the snow here, so you're a poser."
Yeah.
Not a poser. It's just
your
like
gun's got to be white.
your rifle is not operationally
Black.
sound, Sergey. You need to add white to it.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are.
I mean, most of the people I know that have like an all red Cerakoted Glock or something like that, they might own 3 Glocks and they might own 50 guns, but only one of them's red. Or it's not like all their guns are multicam or all their guns are FDE or they.
Yeah.
People who I know who own guns, they might have 1 or 2 FDE guns and they might live in the city where FDE does not match their environment. Does that make them a wannabe operator or whatever just because they like one of their guns the way it looks in FDE? I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, and like part of it just has to do with mindset. But like like an individual recognizing the color is the trigger. And it's like if someone just has it because they like it, and it's like they don't possess that mindset, I'm accommodating enough to understand that. But I know that a lot of people aren't. They'll just be like, "Oh, you have a colored gun, you're a douchebag." It's like, well, okay.
I mean, I
Yeah,
just
no, I'm
looking
not.
on
I'm
Instagram-
not calling anybody out on it. I'm just saying that there are people that call people out on that, and I'd rather avoid
Yeah,
that
and those are
myself.
the people that there's something wrong with them, because just looking at how popular Cerakoting and Duracoating companies are and how many of them there are, in almost every community there's at least one guy, if not a dozen, that are doing Cerakote or Duracoat on guns of all sorts of fancy colors, making them Star Wars, Hello Kitty, I mean, you name it. I mean, you can find them all over, these Cerakoting companies. And so the one guy who's like, oh no, your gun has to be black, and if it's not black, you're some wannabe operator or something like that. That's the guy that there's something wrong with him. I mean, I can see someone being like, oh man, you painted this this rare gun that's worth a lot of money. You completely ruined the finish on it. You Cerakoted it. I could see someone being called out for that. But for someone just Cerakoting an average Glock or something,
Glock
no.
43. That's cute. Super cute. Yeah. Well, you're also mentioning like fancy, just like general colors too, and there's like discussions on how safe that is to have like a colored gun because it looks like a toy or something. And that's kind of a different conversation as well. But it's like, I don't know. All I'm saying is I acknowledge that there are assholes out there. I'm not telling anyone how they should use their guns. Or how they should color their guns. I mean, well, there are some instances like I said, if you are a poser, then it's like, you're a poser, dude. Why are you doing that? But it's like, I'm not gonna overtly criticize and lambast somebody for doing what they want to their property.
Yeah, and talking about how you were talking about how guys, will invest all this money into like their car to tune it or something, and that they're never going to get that money back out of it. You can easily do that with your gun. I watch the used gun market pretty heavily for deals, and guys who I've seen who have stippled their own Glocks and stuff like that, or have even had it professionally done, that value drops in that Glock. It does not make your Glock worth more money because you had it professionally stippled, or you did it yourself. I see those guys; they cannot sell a stippled gun. I mean, once they alter it and change it and they stipple it, boom, they can't sell it. Once they Cerakote it, even if it's something that looks pretty badass, some kind of cryptic camo or something, they have trouble selling it.
Oh, really?
Right.
I would think
Because it doesn't have like mass appeal. Like a stock gun has mass appeal because it's typical.
I can see the stippling, but I figured the Cerakote would be a plus. I figured because I think the
Well, if
You
do
gotta
an
find
all
somebody
black
who wants it too. That's the thing.
if you do an all black or an all FD or like a general type, Cerakote color, I'm sure you probably wouldn't have as big of a problem selling it. But like I see a lot of like custom cryptic. There's an M&P here, an M&P Pro here that has a cryptic camo used for sale. The guy started off like at $550. It's down to like $375, and it has 4 mags, matching base plates that are cryptic camo. All the back straps are done in cryptic camo. And even has a cryptic camo Kydex holster.
Yeah.
And it's down to $375 now because
It's
he
like
can't
a whole
sell it.
kit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he can't find anyone to buy that gun, and he started off at $550 for it.
Yeah.
So once you start personalizing a gun, you start taking the value out of it.
Yeah.
You can easily get carried away with your guns just like you can a car, and you're not going to be able to sell it like you would be able to
Oh
stock.
yeah. No, I agree. But
you start personalizing, then it's like,
Right.
okay, I'm not going to sell this because I'm.
to that same effect, though, the difference in a gun may be hundreds of dollars. The difference in a car is thousands of dollars. It's like a big deal, and like cars depreciate. They just intrinsically depreciate. They depreciate the second you drive them off the lot. Your gun, to some depending on what it is, depending on even most stock guns, they retain a good percentage of their value.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think I'd have a problem. Like if I bought a brand new Glock for $550 and kept it in good shape, I wouldn't have trouble getting $450 out of it in a private sale.
Absolutely.
Well, and plus there's a lot of stupid people out here. Like look at the Keltec PMR 30. I can go buy that gun right now for $379 at my local. Right? There's guys who are trying to sell their PMR 30s online for $500, $550, $600.
Crazy.
And you know, So I mean, that gun pretty much, and some of them are selling them for $450, $500. You know,
Yeah, it all depends on demand and availability and the cultural recognition, the social recognition of that gun. Is it something that people actually want or recognize that they want? Because like, there's plenty of rare guns that don't sell, or
Oh yeah.
because like nobody wants them, no one cares what they are. Like I have a Beretta 92 SB. It's insanely rare. It's ridiculously rare. You probably will not see one in your lifetime. But
A lot of it depends on the
I've
area.
only seen them sell for like $500-600, like the same price as a brand new Beretta 92 FF.
If you're in an area where there's, it's rural, there's a lot, hunting is very popular, you can sell a deer rifle very easily. But if you're in the city, you're going to a gun shop in a suburban area or a city, you're gonna have a hard time, getting a good price for that deer rifle, no matter what it does, because they're not gonna, it's just gonna sit there. It's not gonna sell as fast as it would out.
well, yeah, there's not a market.
Yeah, there's not a market for it. I mean, you go to most gun shops that are way out in the country or in rural areas, what do they have behind the counter? They got a lot of deer rifles, shotguns, all geared towards, hunting. They have tactical stuff too, but not as much as you would see in the, suburban areas.
Before The Walking Dead, I could buy a Colt Anaconda from anywhere from $1,000 to $1,600, depending on the condition.
Yeah.
And now every Anaconda I see, even in not that great a shape's over $2,000 easily.
You mean the Python?
You did?
Or the
Anaconda's
Python? Yeah.
The Anaconda's a 44 mag, although the Anaconda's
Anaconda, Python, all of them, all the Colts have gone up since The Walking Dead. It doesn't even
I
matter.
don't know about the
Yeah,
What is
detective.
the Python?
check like the prices on troopers, but all the Colts are also going up because there's not as many of them and
Yeah.
they've been out of production for a long time. But no, I guess the
Colts are good
troopers
paint,
are
paint
troopers
for
are
that
going
thing,
up in price too. Damn.
I think they still make 1911s.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course. But I mean, they don't. None of all the Colt revolvers are gone. All the snake guns are gone.
Oh yeah.
One of the new things I've seen here is that there's been a couple people who have had troopers, and they buy a Python barrel, and they put the Python barrel on the trooper. And then they're trying to pass that off as a Python.
I've never seen that. I've seen guns where they took a Python barrel and stuck it on a Smith & Wesson revolver. They call them Smythons. Yeah. They take a Colt Python barrel and then graft it onto like a K or L frame, which is like kind of cool because now you get the Python aesthetic, but you get the Smith & Wesson design, which I think they're better. I think Smith & Wessons are better guns by and large.
Yeah, Smith & Wesson.
The Colts are just rare and they have this prestige.
Yeah, the Colts are just rare and original.
Smith & Wesson, you probably get, you get great customer service and everything else. I mean, Smith & Wesson makes a good product.
I wouldn't even say original because like Colt and Smith & Wesson developed their guns kind of around the same time. At
Right.
least like the more modern double action revolvers. Colt has just historically had a bigger, like their brand is more known just because they're one of the oldest firms. And they had military contracts and stuff like that. Smith & Wesson.
Right.
Smith & Wesson, I mean, now they have a big brand. They've always really had kind of a big brand. It's just it paled in comparison to Colt because of Colt's history, like even during the Civil War and stuff like that. But I think it's like in terms of the 20th century, Smith & Wesson has, at least in terms of actual build and like development and all that, is on par, if not better than Colt. Colt just has a name. They've always just kind of wrote on their brand. Not say they're bad, but they definitely wrote on their brand.
I don't think Colt has really catered toward the civilian market in a very, very long time. They're more into government contracts and stuff like that. Whereas Smith & Wesson, they really cater towards the civilian market.
Right. Well, I mean, in the last, like the civilian market explosion has been in the last 30 years, and that's when that's when so many different things have come out, and Colt is just, they never wanted to continue with that, whereas other companies did because they saw the value in appealing to that market share. Colt's always had their contracts, and their developments never really went anywhere because they had a submission to the XM9 trials and stuff like that. They've done other things, they just never went anywhere, and they just felt like it was wasted R&D. And so it's like, whatever, we have M4s, who cares? But I mean, they've been doing better in the last few years. But I don't know if it's enough. Like they're still very squeamish about developing new products, and I think it's because of the failure of like the Colt SOCOM and all the weird shit that they made that never came to fruition. But it's like all they really need to do, if they really want, all they need to do is and I know it's pretty much impossible, but all they got to do, bring back the Python, make a World War II reproduction 1911A1, continue with the Series 70s. If they're gonna be a company that's based on their brand, then they need to reproduce the guns that built their brand for them. That's what they need. They need to go back to making single action armies and all that shit. And it's like even if they cost a lot of money, I think people will still buy them because they have the brand. Is this like pink Cryptek? What the hell? It's an interesting holster. It's like cut out down the center. It's like lightning cuts on the holster.
I would rock that holster. I think that holster is badass.
I just know if I swept up my shirt, someone would see pink and be like, "What's that pink thing?" I'm like, "It's," and I'd be like, "It's a holster for a gun." Oh, here's a trooper for like $700. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's about the average price for a trooper. It's like $6.99.
This one's it's got some patina to it though. I don't know.
You guys ever get on Gum?
Yeah, dude, I go on Gunbroker all the time.
I've been looking at it. I've been looking on. Buds has pretty good prices. I've bought one gun through Buds.
Buds is like a shop though. Gunbroker is an auction site where it's basically like a massive used gun counter.
Yeah.
Which is what I like about it. I can search. It's like it's a really good price index too. You can find fucking everything. See what things go for.
Yeah. Now that I bought my first gun on the internet, you get so much. You get really good deals on the internet. I mean, really good deals. I mean, I like support my local gun shops too. I bought plenty of guns through there.
Yeah. I have one local gun shop that's on par with like internet sales. Like they know what's up, so they're actually pretty good. So I don't even have to like make an effort to buy from them.
Yeah. I've gone through my fair share of gun shops, and I've always paid so much more than what I probably should have. I've been to some where I've paid decent prices. I mean, I'm the one I go to sometimes. I see some of the prices, and I was like, oh, it's like, yeah, this is why I'm probably looking on the internet now. I've bought plenty of guns through the gun shops and paid, through the teeth for them, and some I haven't. You just gotta look around, but. The internet.
Whoa, Pink, is this an actual NAA that's just like been caked with pink? You just took like pink, like the element of pink, and just caked it.
Oh God.
Or did you just spray? Like, why is it all caked in like that?
That's one of the ones that G-Web's made.
It's like a wax gun or something.
Yeah, I think he made it out of plastic.
Okay, that's kind of cool. There's a company that made like chocolate Glocks. You could buy your sweetie some Glocklet for Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I think he's made those. I think he's made chocolate Glocks.
Like, I can't find the
I know
company.
he makes Glock cookies. So
Glocklet. If I find someone who makes Glocklet, I'm gonna buy it. But I haven't seen someone with like they have like 1911s and revolvers and stuff. But I want like I saw one that looked like a Gen 3 Glock. It looked just like one. And I was like, damn, I want that. Imagine eating that in public.
Yummy. I've got through a few Glocks over the years. I've got the Glock 22 right now.
Island, it's all about Black Guns Matter, man.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I bought this puppy about a month ago.
Oh my god.
Rock Island.
Look what I just found.
What'd you find?
Hold on. Ay. Dang it. Wrong button. Found the most tactical high point ever.
Oh, nice.
Does he actually have a rail mount on the slide?
Oh, God.
That's nice. That is gangsta.
Wow. If a high point, if a high point isn't clunky enough, let's add more weight to it.
Mount a TA-31 to a high point.
Nice. Tactical high point. I've never owned a high point. Not that
Well, I mean, whoever that guy is, he's set for engagements beyond like 200 meters.
Yeah.
He's set.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you on that, Island, but I mean, there are definitely like pretentious tools out there who legit mall ninjas who think that like having, you know, pink multicam makes them more tactical.
Yeah.
Well, let them think that. I mean, like it doesn't. Does it affect you at all? Like even if they live in like downtown big city and they have, you know, a pink multicam or cryptic or you know, an FDE multicam, whatever it is, that doesn't blend in with their environment at all, and they think that they're, you know, now an operator, you know, who cares? I mean, like, really, like, I mean, if they think that makes them cooler, if it makes them look badass, like, I mean, seriously, like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah. Or they made us like the look of the look of it. You know what I mean? It looks nice.
Just in the age of
even if they make a
information,
statement,
I just don't like people perpetuating like memes.
well,
They'll
even
go the
if
opposite
they
way.
give even if they make the statement that look at my new gun, look at this camo, yeah, I'm so badass now. My gun shoots better with this camo on it. I mean, like, really, like, who gives a fuck? Like, I mean, like, how does that affect anyone else? I mean, I could care less what color someone's gun has on it, how they dress up their gun, what attachments they put on their gun, what optics. I don't care. I don't care if they're rocking a high point with, you know, with a Cerakote paint job on it that costs more than the gun itself. I mean,
Right.
I really don't care. I mean, that's more power to them as far as I'm concerned.
I don't know.
You know, because
I
that's
think
just
intrinsically have a
another
duty
gun
to-
owner. That's just another gun owner on my side, you know, to help and secure our gun freedom. And when we start nitpicking at each other about what accessories or colors we have on each other's guns, that's just when we get divided, and then we're weaker.
Yep.
You know, I remember when all the biker gangs would be like, "Oh, if you don't have a Harley, you know, you're not riding with us." Well, that sentiment has changed. You know, because they decided long ago, oh, you know what? We need each other. Let's let the Honda guys in. Let's let the Yamaha guys in. You know, we're more powerful together. And so now, like, all the big biker clubs I see, there's Hondas riding in them. There's Yamahas riding in them. There's all sorts of paint jobs, not just skulls and flames.
There's
know,
still some clubs out there that are strictly Harley and all that.
well, there are, but a lot of them aren't anymore.
Yeah.
Where
Right.
back in the 70s, like, oh man, you had to have a Harley. You know?
I mean, pretty much anymore, Honda and all that, you know, they're all pretty much, you know, they all use the same type of parts anymore. I mean, you have Harley Davidson isn't 100% American like it used to be. You have, you know, Japanese parts on a Harley Davidson. You got, you know, and vice versa. I mean,
I don't know. I do think it's more complex than this whole notion of like abstract freedom, do what you want, and
absolutely.
division. But I mean, no, I get what you're saying though. I mean, I'm just a very particular analytical person, and it's like I always ask myself like, why does this person do this? Should they do this?
Mm.
What's their reasoning? Does that make sense? That's just the kind of person I am, and I just cannot.
That's the problem. Is
pretentious
it
people.
doesn't have to make sense to you at all. I mean, all it has to do is make sense to them, and
Yeah.
that's all that matters. I mean, like when you start worrying about what everyone else thinks, I mean, that's the problem. I mean, do what you want, do what you like, and you know, have the colors and accessories that you like. I mean, that's all that really matters. When you start telling people, oh, like, you know, you can only run this optic, and if you don't run, you know, a Schmidt and Bender optic on your AR, you know, you're no good. You're not an operator. You're not this. You're not that. I mean, that's the problem. I mean, God, if all you can afford, or if you want to put a Chinese scope on your gun, go for it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Whatever.
who am I to tell you what you can do with your guns?
Hey, as long as they're out there shooting and enjoying the hobby, that's all that matters. That's all I care about. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all whether they want all the, you know, the fancy, you know, the fancy gadgets on the AR and all that, you know. You know.
Do you know how many potential gun owners that have missed out on even owning a gun because they got told, oh, you need a SIG for your first gun, and they're like, well, man, I don't have $900 to buy a SIG, so I'm out of luck, so I guess I just won't own a gun.
My first handgun was Smith & Wesson SD9VE, and fell in love with it. And I was looking for something halfway decent, but I didn't want to I didn't want to break the bank, and it turned out to be a great gun, and I've been buying handguns steadily ever since.
Right, but I mean, and I've talked about this before too. Like, it cuts both ways. You have the guys who'll drop thousands of dollars on guns, making fun of people who buy cheap guns.
Yeah,
And you also have like the people who are more economical, making fun of the guys who buy really expensive shit.
Yeah.
Serve the same purpose or not. Like, there is like, it's preposterous to not recognize that dichotomy in the gun community.
I mean, it's
I
everybody.
wonder, like, where's the balance? Like, how do we justify owning like a $5,000 rifle versus a $200 rifle or whatever?
You know what? If you got the money, God bless you. You know, I mean, I can't justify spending that much money on a rifle, but I mean, if somebody's got the money, you know, I mean, God bless them. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It's their business. You know, if they want to, rock a $2,000 Ithaca or whatever, shooting clays, that's their business. I don't pay no attention to that. You know, I just gotta worry about what makes you happy. You know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I'm just intrinsically wary of subjectivist arguments like that too. But
yeah.
And I appreciate that. Like, I don't want to isolate people from the gun community either by marginalizing them for their selections based on price or whatever justification they may use. I definitely don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But I do think I don't think we should just dismiss the question. That's all.
No.
It's more complex than it's like you buy what you want, whatever, or you reinforce your purchasing decisions the way you reinforce them. If you were a man, you'd have a TRR 9.
But there is a lot of that in the gun community too. There's a lot of people that look down on others.
Chat here. Yeah.
Yeah, again, yeah, Island. It's like there's the buy once, cry once crowd, and then there's the I'd rather have 5 Tauruses and 1 Smith & Wesson crowd.
Right.
It's just kind of interesting. But I've met people who were like, I just had a friend for the longest time who would like constantly reinforce his he'd reinforce why like his like cheap auto ordnance, like all of his cheap guns were like the best selections he could have like not even that he could have made, that could be made, period. And they like all his guns are broken. They don't work anymore. It's like they're still great guns. It's like, but they're all broken.
I always do my homework. I try to find the best. I try to find the gun that's going to be reliable and good, but get the best bargain for my money at the same time. But I mean, I've got some expensive guns that are expensive to me.
And that's the right answer, Sean. That is exactly the right answer. Is do your homework, buy the best gun that you can afford. Ask around, do your research. Don't necessarily listen to the guy at the gun shop, because he's not the know-it-all, be-all just because he works at a gun shop.
Trying to make a sale.
Yeah, the gun salesman is a salesman.
I've got
And a lot of people think that just because he works at a gun store, he's got to be an expert, and that's really not true at all. I mean, I've been told the most stupidest things. I mean, just...
just like, my two 1911s, I got a Rock Island Armory,
I'll be right back.
I have a T-Sauce M1911, and both great guns. The Rock Island was $800, the T-Sauce was just under $400, and great deals for two 1911s. But you guys, you might have the guys who have a Colt or a Les Bear and all that.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Damn. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. My mic cutoff is broken then. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Damn, that's not good. I have a mic cutoff on my headset, but it's not working.
We'll just use the little button on your screen that says mute mic.
Yeah, no, yeah, obviously, but I mean, I use this for other things that don't have like a mic cutoff. Damn. I've had this headset forever too. It's like every time I buy a headset, like I kind of figure what's gonna break first. That's gonna cause me to buy a new one. I never would have guessed it would have been the friggin' mic cutoff. Can you hear me now?
Yep, we can hear you now.
Damn, mother. What about now?
Yep.
Damn, okay. I'm gonna have to like thoroughly clean it, and if that's not the problem, then...
You try to mute it?
Yeah, like I have a mic cutoff on my headset.
Yeah, I've heard this the whole time.
It's like a broken safety. This is very bad. Because I could like turn it off and say all sorts of expletives, and then you'll actually hear me. And that's not good. That's actually really bad. I wonder how long it's been this way. More to the point, crap, I have to buy a new headset. Damn it. Oh, they're actually really cheap right now.
Yeah, I used to run the headset and the mic and all that, and I'm using my iPad right now for chat.
Yeah, I play video games, so
Oh, okay.
like a lot. Not anymore, really, but I mean, I bought it for that purpose.
What'd you buy?
My headset.
Oh. I got a couple
dudes, looks like most dudes here just run microphones.
I got a couple
have
of
like full headsets.
headsets, but I also got my Beats, which I need a new aux cord for.
I was hoping that like my electronic ear pro would be high quality enough to where I could also use it as a headset. So then my my gun headset would be my gaming headset, and I'd just be that much more tactical. Just get like a microphone to hook up to it.
Yeah, we had never enough ammo on the lobby last night. It was on there for quite a while.
Yeah, I was here yesterday, but it was a full lobby for like hours, so I didn't even have a chance to get in. So
I was on one lobby one time, and I fell right. I was on it for like 3 hours, and I fell asleep. Fell asleep, woke up, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, it was still going on. I'm like, wow.
Yep.
I guess depending on what part of the country you're in, 3 o'clock in the morning here is midnight elsewhere.
And plus we have people in Hawaii and even people overseas and.
Yeah, we had one guy on the other night from overseas somewhere. I couldn't tell where exactly he was from, but he wasn't. Yep, we do get people from Hawaii on here too, huh?
Yeah, Island's on here like every day.
Yeah.
It's cool. Like the membership here is actually kind of cool. You have guys in like really anti-gun states, and then there's that one guy in Finland.
Yeah. No, country.
I would love to move to Finland after what I saw. Catch Bay, that's who is in Finland. After what I saw, some of the things he's posted over there.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. We watched him in a live chat. He literally walked right into the gun store, walked right out with the suppressor.
Really?
Just that easy. Like, oh, here's my money. Have a good day. Bye.
So their gun laws are better than they are over here, or
I don't know if their gun laws are better.
Basically, I don't think that
they don't
any major European country has a right to carry. I could be wrong, but I mean that's just what I gotten from like a lot of the Western European countries.
They don't have a right to defend themselves with their guns either, like we do here.
Right, but you know, it's like they have over-the-counter suppressors, and like maybe they can get like full autos or something like that easier than we can, but it's like we can carry.
Right.
Or most of us can carry, and most of us can, you know, as long as we abide by certain rules, we can, you know, employ our firearms to defend ourselves and not be, you know, in prison.
You got Biker. I don't know if you've seen Biker Bob on here, but he said in Canada they.
Yeah, I know.
You can own
a little bit about the Czech Republic moon food, but I haven't done a lot of detailed reading on it.
You know, in Canada, you can't even keep a loaded gun on your nightstand for self-home defense. You know, it's going to be unloaded in the safe, locked up. I mean, at least here in the States, you know, we're allowed to defend ourselves with our guns. You know, we're justified by our Constitution. So, you know.
Well, don't worry, Hillary will take that away.
Right, I was about to say, we're justified by the Constitution, but we're limited by our legislature.
Yeah, I know, but it's just how it is. You know, you look at every single state's constitution. You know, some states are, you know, they support gun rights, but yet they start hindering people for doing this and doing that. You know. Because the federal gun laws aren't bad, but it's when you start putting the states control all the firearm laws, it's crazy. You know, it should be they shouldn't let it be up to the states. It should just be the federal government. You know, that way everybody can carry, everyone can, you know.
Okay, well, I'll be right back after all then.
Well, the problem is that no one, you know, cares to uphold the Constitution anymore. None of the politicians do.
Because the Constitution says it shall not be infringed. You know, I mean, you know, it's it is being infringed if states are putting, you know, waiting periods and this and that and making it forget their CCW. I mean,
Like, what kind of shall not be infringed do they not understand?
Yeah.
I don't see how this country is right now. Yeah.
You get some states that are getting constitutional carry, but that every state should have, according to the Constitution, of the United States, every state should have constitutional carry because it's part of the
Right.
Constitution.
Well, and then what we have is we're putting people in power who don't care about what the people's opinions are.
Yes.
Like here in Utah, our constitutional carry passed the House, passed everything. All it had to do was be signed into law by the governor, but they didn't even present the bill to the governor to be signed because he already said he would veto it.
Really?
And so he didn't listen to the people.
Yeah.
He basically went against the people.
Yeah.
And so they didn't even present him with the bill to sign into law because he said, oh, you know what, if it passes, I'm still not going to sign it. So.
Really?
Yeah.
And that's our problem with
If some sort of constitutional concealed carry or open carry bill came to Virginia, I think freaking McAuliffe would veto it too. Yeah. You new governor. I don't know how McAuliffe is Virginia's governor right now.
Hell, the gun laws in Virginia,
Our gun laws here aren't too bad. I mean, we can own NFA items.
yeah.
We can hunt with suppressors.
You guys got open carry in Virginia, right?
We have open carry here. I've seen people open carry handguns.
We have open carry here and concealed carry. We can open carry handguns or rifles. And we have somewhat kind of a constitutional carry in our cars. We're allowed to have a concealed firearm in our car without having a permit or a CCW or anything like that.
Yeah, my dad used to have a 38 in his truck.
And then, but there's also been a lot of problems with that because now a lot of motorcycle guys have been getting charged with having a concealed firearm because they have it in their like saddlebags on their motorcycle.
No.
Right.
Firearm, and that's not considered inside of a vehicle. Like it'd actually have to be like underneath the motorcycle seat or something like that for it to be legal. So a lot of
Right.
police officers have still been writing up motorcycle riders for having a a handgun or something inside their saddlebags because that's not considered, I guess, inside of a vehicle.
Huh.
So there's still some bugs that need to be worked out of that law. Because I personally don't see the difference between having a firearm inside of a saddlebag versus underneath the seat of your bike.
Yeah. Weird laws, eh?
What?
Damn, I'm like genuinely bummed. Hello? Oh, I left mine. Never. I left some like I had voice software up still, testing my mic to see if the disconnect was on. But yeah, no, I'm like genuinely bummed out because now I have to replace this. Either that or be very conscious about what I say, which is kind of impossible. So.
So when do I get my patch?
Might be a while.
Might be a while. Who knows? I might get it for Christmas.
I'm just curious as to which one I'm gonna get because I hope I get my first choice. I would assume he has like 1,000,000 every second matters patches.
I heard like people getting their own like custom patches like Quark.
Yeah, Smeggy has one and it's like that's adorable.
Yeah, I wonder if I don't know if well maybe Yankee Marshall might have one. Maybe. Might be getting one. I don't know.
I'd just be really annoyed if like some point down the line I got a custom
Oh no!
patch
Wait,
and
wait.
it's
Yankee
not
has his own
it's
patch.
not my avatar because everyone bitched me out for having my pink hat guy avatar.
Wait, Yankee has his own posse patches. My bad. You don't need no patches. You got plenty.
We don't need no stinking patches.
Sold them.
I don't really have a need for patches though.
Yeah, same.
I think if I get the every second matter, I have like a neat little EDC pouch with female Velcro though. I think I'll probably stick it on that.
Right.
That'll be cool. But I mean, I tried to keep a low signature
Yeah.
because I go to a ridiculously liberal college and I don't want to cover it in like gun paraphernalia or anything like that, so that some
Right.
asshole can bitch me out over.
I mean, I might just put the patch on my hat or something like that. I just want the gun channels patch. So.
I can't find out what the improvement is over this new version of my headset. So I have a new version. Like I can buy the version I have right now for like ridiculously cheap, but
Right.
I don't want to buy if it's defective or something. Yeah, that's right. I think you were there, Island. G-Webs was saying some stuff about it too. That's what made me change it. But I mean, like his reasoning was different. He was just saying that it was like annoying, or it was annoying him, and he didn't, it was like physically causing him like problems. That's different than saying like making like an argument based on like, oh well, you don't want to display yourself in a certain way. If it's affecting someone's ability to concentrate, that's different. Right, exactly. But I think some people when they see it, they think that it has some sort of gangster connotation. So I think that I'm a thug, but it's like that's actually not the that's not like the reason for that. It's like it's from this Japanese game show, and these guys like it's these Japanese guys, and they do like they'll have like a 24-hour like they'll go to a place and like for 24 hours like they can't speak or they can't say certain words or whatever, and then if they say them or if they laugh or something, then they get like hit with a paddle or something. So he was trying to make everyone laugh. So he had like a robe on, and then they had hats, and he got a pink hat and just stuck it on his head sideways and made that face to make everyone laugh. And then everyone laughed, and they all got beat with paddles.
That is horrible.
Yeah, it's pretty horrible. It's hilarious though. But people see that and they think like, oh, he's trying to be like wannabe ghetto street kid, and it's like that's not at all what it's about. That's just stupid.
Well,
Like,
they might see your pink hat and then think that you're some kind of wannabe tactical operator.
Yeah.
no man, only if it's pink multicam.
See your pink hat.
Hey man, the Arvin wore pink. Okay? Arvin Special Ops. Pink tiger stripe. Nothing more gangster.
No, I think high points are more gangster than that.
What about pink high points?
A pink, oh my god.
Oh, you win. It's like, you don't even have to proceed with a gunfight if you pull out a pink high point. You win by default. Like, the guy just drops his piece and walks away. It's like, you got a pink high point, that's it. I'm done. And then apparently no one sells the current version of this headset either. They only sell the old version. Or I have to pay full retail at Best Buy. It's like, screw that. I'm not dropping $80 on a headset.
Yeah, you can get some decent price ones. I bought a nice one through Amazon for like $60, $50.
Well, I like to get over-the-ear ones. I've had ones that don't go over the ear and they're just not comfortable to me. So I have to get like, there's some things I need. I need like over the ear, cut off, and like nowadays I try to go USB as well because my audio jacks are that reliable.
I know I used to have the like the earmuff type of one, but I think that those used to hurt my ears after a while after being on a chat for several hours.
Yeah, and it's like it depends on your head size.
I think nice about the iPad. I don't. I'm hands free with that. I don't have need to have a headset or nothing. I just talk right into
it.
Yeah. And I see a lot of channels going without the headsets. There's a lot of guys that are not using the headsets like they used to.
Damn, it's like $25 for a steel plate. I didn't realize they were that cheap. Is that like a ridiculous sale, or do they usually go for about that much? Not that I have any place to use those, but it's like, damn. I wish I'd known about like steel back when I lived in Oregon. When I could, like, we built our own target stands. We were like in the process of building target stands out of different materials, and we were slowly improving on them. The first ones that my buddy made were like really shitty PVC ones that wouldn't stand up in the wind. And then the final ones we ended up having were these really over-engineered wooden ones that were ridiculously heavy. Oh damn, like $7 for Brownells GI mags.
Yeah, that 728 per mag is shipped.
That's too, huh?
Yeah, that's a great deal.
Yeah, $7 M16 mags. That's pretty good. And they say that they have like the current followers too. So it's not, they're not even like the green follower mags. It's pretty good. I've steered away from GI style mags though. But it's like you can't beat that price. That's ridiculous. But all my AR mags are Gen 2 windowed P mags with the Ranger plates. And then I have the Colt mag that my rifle came with. And I have my grandpa's like Shrub Master mag that he doesn't want. But I don't really use that. It's a decent paperweight.
I don't know. I don't use my PMags very much. I pretty much hardly at all. They're pretty much there just kind of as backups now.
What do you primarily run?
A Thermold. I got a great deal on them. I paid like $3.50 a mag for them.
Oh damn!
A while back. Yeah, so I bought a bunch of 30 and 20 rounders and a couple 10s, and that's what I use for just at the range. And I haven't had any problems with them. You know, I know they have like molding injection marks on them, and you know they don't have like a good rep and all that. But I just use them for the range, and I haven't had any issues. You know, they're not like go to war mags or anything like that. But just for what I use them for, I haven't had any issues at all with them.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm not paying $80 for a headset. I'm gonna see if I can't fix this one actually, because man, it just like really bums me out. Because it's like I have money. It's like I hate. It's like when you have money, all your shit breaks, and you have to replace the shit you have.
Yeah.
And then you're out of money, and then it's like everything's working fine. You're sweating, hoping it doesn't break because you can't replace it.
Oh, I know it. Yeah, when you have money, you don't give a shit. I'm like, okay, if it breaks, I'll replace it.
Water beds for everyone.
Yeah.
But like right now is when I'm shopping for mags and EDC stuff and all that.
You know, I've seen some good deals on some Troy battle mags, but I've seen a lot of bad reports on them too. Like, gosh, I've seen those for about $7 a piece.
My only experience with them is my friend bought a few, and I was like a real pain in the ass swapping the base plates out, or like getting the little pull tab on there. Like it was really annoying. Like I couldn't even do it with like dummy rounds like they tell you to do. And then IV8888 did his own like magazine test, and the only ones that like survived the test were like a PMag and like one other magazine. And like the Troy battle mags broke pretty quickly into the test. Or like halfway through the test they just broke, and I was like, eh. And it's like that's not purely scientific, but it's still like kind of take that to heart. I think it was like PMags and like GI mags. I don't remember. I have to watch it again. And, I have to be some kind of idiot because I keep buying the same brand headsets, even though they keep breaking. Oh, snap. Seal pop. Oh, man. I was looking at fixed blades for a while, dude. And like the seal pup, I saw the seal pup and I thought about it. Kind of wanted to get like an original Seal 2000 because that's the knife that's like the Counter-Strike knife. I've been looking for like an auto knife too, but I just don't. There's nothing that I really want. $430 for an MRO, really? Like that's as much as like an EOTech 552. I'm just sitting back on the MRO though, dude, because I feel like they're. Do you have one, Dr. No?
Right now, I'm seeing sales on EOTechs for like $330.
Oh yeah, like the old, like the 512s and the 552s, like the old AA models. Their prices have just dropped dramatically. But
Well, and
that's
they're
pretty.
just going to go down ever since that, that whole issue about their parallax and other quality control issues and stuff. They're just
Yeah.
going to keep going down in price.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you I bet you like some of the Black Friday sales will probably have them for like $299 or less.
Dude, SKD had a sale on like current gen EOTechs. They had a 40% off sale on like a bunch of stuff, and then it included like XPS3s or EXPS3s. They're on sale for 40% off. And I just saw the link and I clicked on it and then I saw the EOTechs for sale. I'm like, holy shit, I'm buying one of these right now. And then they were all gone by the time I just woke up and I just clicked the link and they were already all gone. It's like 40% off of the retail. That's like they're like $600. That's like $240 off. So we're like talking like low fours, maybe high threes for an EXPS3, which is current gen.
Nice.
It was absolutely ridiculous. I've read some bad stuff about the SRS, and then I know some people who like the RXL1, like the small one. But it's like, yeah, their red dots have never been at like center stage, but this thing has just kind of taken the whole market by storm. But like the cynical asshole in me thinks it's too good to be true, honestly.
Probably is.
Like there's got to be something wrong with it.
Who knows?
Well, honestly, like the two concerns I have with it is like one is completely subjective, I guess, and it's like I think it's kind of ugly.
Yeah.
It's like who cares?
I
But the other
always
thing is
think,
like
yeah, if I see it,
the non.
I'm like,
But it's like, and the other thing is like the non-sealed adjustment knobs kind of concerns me. Like they're recessed, but still, it's kind of,
yeah.
I don't know.
It all depends what you're gonna use it for, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean it's like a serious business optic.
Yeah, I've got to get the I need to get the quick release for my optic on my rail. Right now I got it. It's
They actually make one.
with an Allen key, you know.
Yeah, they make one that comes with like a riser.
Oh yeah, I bought the True Glow riser, so I had to raise mine up, and I'm gonna have to get a riser. The chat last night, Matt was saying he got his off of Amazon for like $10. The riser, because I need a riser with mine anyway, so I can co-witness with my irons.
Yeah, I could have sworn that one time they made a TRS 25 that was specific for ARs. It came with I think it came with a QD riser, and then like the wording on it was gray instead of yellow, so it was like more tactical, lower signature.
So the second I pull my optic off the Picatinny rail, it goes back to 0. I'm out to re-zero the optic in again, or is it?
Oh, it doesn't. I don't know. I think they retain 0.
No.
Well, maybe I don't know. That might have been for the one with the riser on it. I don't know.
I mean I've
It's been a while since I've.
Yeah, if you take the optic off, you get a re-zero, but I don't see how taking it off would ruin it. You know, if you're not touching it on the knob.
It's mounted to the same slot and everything. It all depends on the robustness of the mount.
Yeah.
Not even the robust. It's just like the design of the mount, how precise it is.
I mean, it's no big deal, you know. Next time I go to the range, if it's hitting way off, I'm like, okay, I'll just do a few clicks here. You know, I mean, it's one thing I like about the red dot. It's easy to make the adjustments. Very, very easy to make the adjustments. It didn't take me long when I sighted in yesterday. I saw where I was at in the paper after a while. I'm like, okay, let me bring it up. Bring it up a few clicks here, bring it over to the right a few clicks, and we'll see where we're at. And boom, seemed like it was hitting right dead center. I was happy with it. So.
Robbie, when I got my rifle, I was like dead set on getting a T2 because it was like they're accepting pre-orders for them, but like wasn't out yet. But I eventually caved because I didn't want to wait like 6 months for like a back ordered pre-order, and I just bought a Comp M4S instead. And I'm kind of happy I did because now that the MRO's out, like it's like a whole other option for like a micro dot. So it's like if I were to get a micro, you might be better off with a T2, or not T2, or an MRO, but I don't know. Like I'm waiting for the dust to settle on the MRO. And in the meantime, my Comp M4S is just fine. Yeah, the T1's been like peerless for the longest time. But I like the T2 because I liked the fact that it had lens covers. And like the knob protectors too. It's just like those little things. And it's like I'll pay a few extra bucks for that. I can't get my freaking bottle opener out of my multi-tool. There we go, I got it. Alright, it's officially beer o'clock.
Yeah.
My grocery store had a sale on like Guinness. It's like $5 for a 6-pack, which is ridiculous for Guinness.
because it's almost bedtime for me.
It's always beer o'clock.
Yeah.
I have a clock, and at the top, where it's supposed to say 12, it says beer o'clock, and the hands never move. It's like premium 54 hour. Oh hell yeah, an MRO on an M1 tanker. Oh my god, what's this?
All right, guys, I'm dropping out. It's almost past my bedtime. You guys have a good night.
Alright, good night, dude. Is that Molly? Somali leash harness. Your dog can hold extra mags for you. Tactical doggy reload.
Well,
It's like dog LBE. That's really cool. Get like a dog chest rig. Can you mount plates or like a camelback in that?
oh my god. My computer's being stupid.
Hmm.
Won't load gun channels.
He's got sunglasses.
Yeah. Trying to load to see what you're looking at.
And dog's wearing like fuel cells.
Pretty funny. Found this
Also,
used
wow.
1187 on Gunbroker. It looks pretty nice. It's $5.95. 1187 Field. What accessories are out there for the 1187?
I don't know much about the auto-loading shotgun.
Yeah.
It's really
I don't
no.
know if I want to buy a 20 gauge like pump or semi-auto shotgun. I've been looking at the TriStar Raptors, and they look pretty decent.
I can't bring myself to get a 20 gauge.
I kind of have to because that's what I started.
It's not tactical, man.
Yeah, but it's what I started on. That's what I shot my first shotgun on, and it's just I don't know. If you were to start me on a 12 gauge, I'd probably have to buy like an Ethos or something. Like a Benelli Ethos, you know them?
Yeah,
They're pretty nice.
TriStar. My friend was like super stoked on. He loves CZs, like he's a total CZ fanboy, and he was really stoked on like the Canik Jericho clones and the TriStar CZ clones. He was gonna buy one as like a car gun.
Right. But then again, I'm thinking about getting an 870 and putting an 18-inch barrel on it and a bird's head grip.
I can't recommend like current production 870s to anybody because I had one that was not very good.
My dad's got a good 870 Express.
Someone had a CZ break. How did it break, Island?
Oh yeah, had it break.
I mean, yeah, they're good guns. I don't mean to imply that they're not. I like CZs a lot, but it's like they're just like he's a diehard fanboy. He thinks it's like it's the only design. Like he's like the equivalent of a Glock fanboy for CZs.
Yeah. I think I like M&Ps over Glock though. More ergonomic.
I don't like the stock triggers.
The stock triggers on M&P.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like the design, and they're not very good.
Yeah, triggers are not
And it's like a gun that has a bad stock trigger, really.
right.
It's kind of an important component.
Yeah.
I like them overall, but I mean, there's just a few key things that I like, or that I don't like about them.
Mhm. Then in the future, I'm thinking about getting an AK for a deer rifle. Get some 10-round mags, a good scope mount, and a scope. And a couple 30-round
And
mags for just plinking.
an AK for a deer rifle?
Yeah.
Well, for a multi-purpose platform to do a little bit of everything, I can see that. But if you wanted like a deer rifle in that caliber, I'd probably go with an SKS.
I mean, I already have a 30-30. I got a 33 Winchester 94. So,
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Is it? What year is it made? How old is it?
It's a post 64.
Yeah, it is a post 64. Yeah. Even like that's whatever. I know they made like repros like recently,
Right.
but I have one of the pawn shops near me. They have like a whole bunch of lever guns. They get them in all the time, and they have like some they're beat up, but they're pre 64 or 94s.
Dang.
Yeah, but they're in bad shape, and the prices they're asking for them and the shape they're in, it's not worth it.
Oh my god.
What happened to his gun though, Island? Did he say specifically what happened?
Who says 10-4 anymore, Island?
He's tactical, man.
I guess. If you're really tactical.
One tactical thing that I do that I feel like it makes sense, but it's like sometimes people don't understand me is like when I'm talking on the phone with like a customer service rep or something like that, and they ask me to like spell something, I will use the phonetic alphabet. And more often than not, they understand me, which is interesting. But like sometimes they'll be like, "What?" Like Whiskey, Mike, Echo, Juliet, and they're like, "What the hell are you saying?" And then I'm like, "B as in boy, S as in Sam, whatever, all the generic ones." But I use the phonetic alphabet a lot,
Yeah.
which I feel like is pretentious, but it's like that's not though, because it's incredibly functional and it's like it's a standardized communication protocol, even though people in the civilian world probably don't understand it.
Mm-hmm. Eh. I like this Browning I found on Gunworkers like for $3,000 or something like that. 3,400 to be exact. But the thing about high powers is a magazine disconnect.
Like, they come out so easy, I wouldn't even worry about it.
Yeah.
It's so easy to take them out. It's not even.
What about the SR9s, the Rugers?
Oh, I don't know about the Rugers. The way it's designed on the high power, it comes out really easily.
Right.
All you have to do is punch out the trigger pin. It's not even like the actual trigger pin. It's like a pin. It's like the magazine safety pin. It's just in the trigger. So all you need is like a 1/16th punch, and that's it. You drive that out. Pretty sure all you gotta do is drive that out, and then some people will say you have to uninstall the shit, I don't remember what it's called. Not the transfer bar, but the whatever the piece is that hits the transfer bar. You have to uninstall that. I didn't even have to uninstall mine. I just tipped it to where I could get the magazine safety out.
Nice.
AAR operators. I've never seen that. I'm sure most of you could outshoot me.
Okay. Who want to buy a Cobra Mac 11 like transferable machine gun for $13,000.
That's a lot for a Mac 11.
Oh yeah,
That's like a lot, at least from what I know.
like dang.
AA operators. That's so funny.
That's actually a machine gun I would buy. Just like
I want
one
I want a full size Uzi.
Oh man, the full size
That's
Uzi I would buy too, but
Like
Yeah.
if I had to pick an FA, then that's one of the more economical ones.
yeah. What? I found this. What? What kind of firearm is that? Look at that. What is that?
Hmm?
What is that?
I don't know.
Looks like some sort of RoboCop 22. It's a Hammerly Olympia match pistol for $750.
Oh, what? They make this in like different colors. Damn it.
Oh, holy crap. Ew. It's an ugly looking bar though. 65,000.
Someone had a transferable bar. I could hit a shot glass at 25 yards on a good day.
Ooh. Oh wait, now I know. I probably know why that's 13,000. That Mac 11 is $13,000. If I can find it again. Oh, found it.
It's probably some like
I know
military
why.
variant.
I know why. It has SWD uppers. It's got like it comes with not one, not two,
Oh, it comes with
three
multiple
SWD
pieces.
uppers. That's why.
Even so, 13 like over 10 grand seems like a lot for any
Right.
Mac.
Like machine guns are just an investment.
Yeah, I mean they don't pay too much attention to them.
Me neither. I just buy one though.
Yeah, no, I've done like I've shot handgun at 25 and 50 yards.
Yeah. Oh.
Actually, with I think I told the story on here before, but my friend he just got a SIG 522 rifle. He
Right.
was shooting like CDs and clays at like 50 yards.
Mhm.
And it was just back in Oregon where I could like have my gun in, like a holster and everything. So I had my high power and a thumb brake holster. So like he's shooting all these like clays and stuff at 50 yards. And so I pull out my high power at 50 yards and I sweep the safety off and then I just press and I hit I hit a CD like just below the center of it at 50 yards. One shot and he's like, you fucking asshole. He's like so pissed because he's missing at 50 yards of the 22.
That's horrible.
Mm-hmm. And I just did one shot and I just put the gun away. I'm like, that's it, I'm done. And then I 360 moonwalked off the range.
It's operator.
Yeah. I tried out my 228 at 25 yards, so I was not making good hits. But it's like the trigger on is kind of funny
Mhm.
because there's like a Someone did it. There's like a trigger job done on it, and I'm not warmed up to it. I actually like the stock trigger on my other one better
Yeah.
because this one's really light, but it's kind of squishy. I like this one headset, but it's like $100. I'm not gonna pay $100 for a headset.
What? Stoger 2000 for 377.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Damn it! All right.
No.
I'm pretty sure it's rack tap tap mag button trigger pull, and then you
No.
get unlimited ammo.
Oh, nice, nice. It's good, Darren.
Not much. Yourself?
I just found an MG08 on Gunbroker.
Oh wow, cool.
MG08.
Yeah, one of the first machine guns.
Oh. I gotta Google this. MG08.
One like
Holy crap.
Forgotten Weapons did like final prices on a bunch of stuff, and I think they had some World War I machine guns that sold for like $5,000 or less, or like $7,000. It was like ridiculous low.
You find one with the big tripod, or just the two-legged bipod?
Oh, I exit out. Dang it. I'll look that up again. MG. Oh, dang it.
I guess this is what they go for. That's kind of ridiculous.
About $5,000?
Yeah.
That's actually not bad.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
This
ridiculously
is
low.
one. I found one for 12,000.
For like modern full autos and stuff like that. Talking like 20, 30, 40 grand. This is like a relic, and then it's cheaper, like significantly cheaper.
Right.
Hell, I went down to my local gun store today just to see what's up, and they're like, "Oh, you again? Don't we got something for you?" Like, "Oh no, how much?" Like, "Oh, just shy of $2,000." I'm like, "Okay, let's take a look." They got the Gen 2 Chris Vector.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
Oh wow.
It's like, nice, but you guys already sold me the Gen 1. They're like, shit.
I don't know. That's some good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, dog. Kind of laughed because I only deal with two guys at that store. They're always trying to outsell each other when it comes to me. And he's like, "Oh, come on, you gotta buy this one." I'm like, "Yeah, but I already bought the Gen 1 off of the other guy." He's like, "Oh, that asshole." I'm like, "Yeah, but I bought the Chris Kimber off you." He's like, "That's true." But I know it's funny. I walk in there and they're like, because I don't know, I go in there probably once every 3-4 months, depending on my work schedule. They know me by name and all that because over half my firearm inventory comes from that store.
You're a valued customer.
Bring a water pump.
Colt branded 223 Remington.
let's see here. The difference between the Gen 1 and the Gen 2 for the Chris Vector is the barrel shroud and a different grip for the pistol grip.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it's identical firing mechanism and recoil system. They're Dead Horse.
I didn't know they had like different versions of it.
Well, the first gen came out, what was it, 3 years ago, I think it is. And then through some redesign of the barrel and the grip, because most people were complaining about different little features and stuff like that in the grip and the barrel, along with the buttstock. They did some redesign. To say, I ain't disagreeing with any of the upgrades that they did to it. And they also have a 9mm version.
Nice.
Which is
does it take Glock mags?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the identical. It's the same price as their 45 ACP version. So, any major topics tonight, or just the usual BS? And what was that? Sorry.
Just chilling, man.
So I heard Paris bombed Syria today, or France did.
I'm curious. Yeah, see what happens.
Apparently they dropped 20 bombs on Syria, took out like a command center, a training center, an ammunition depot, and apparently they had some good strikes today in retaliation to the attacks.
And they couldn't attack these earlier?
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, how come Russia and the USA haven't already hit these spots, and like, you know, basically, and France found them so quick and was able to take them out so quick?
Yeah, I can't remember what news article I was reading, but apparently it was either Great Britain or one of the other European countries. They were telling our Prime Minister not to allow 25,000 refugees into our country because they're saying that 1 out of 50 is a potential terrorist. It's like, oh shit, I hope that ain't true.
Well, ISIS released a statement that said that they've already smuggled 4,000 ISIS soldiers into Western countries disguised as refugees.
Oh, yeah.
And then and I guess it's already been confirmed that at least one of the people involved in the French attacks was a refugee.
And you have to take like statistics like that with a grain of salt, because like, how do you quantify that? Ask yourself, like, what scientific process did they quantify that like 1 in 50 is that? Like, how do you? That's because that to me seems unquantifiable. Not to say that like approaches they take in closing their borders are inappropriate. It's just like that you just got to be skeptical about something like that. That just seems like a statistic someone pulled out of their ass.
Okay, well, say it's not 1 in 50. Say it's 1 in 100, and we let 60 of the bastards in. Look at what the damage 5 of them caused. How many is that when we let 60,000 in, and how much damage can just 1 out of 100 cause?
I'm just saying, if you're going to justify,
or let's say it's 1 out of 200. Let's say it's 1 out of 300. Does it really matter? Like, I mean,
it does
look
matter
at how much damage just 5 of them caused.
Right. If you're putting forth justification for restricting immigration and you're using faulty statistics, you're inherently distorting your argument. I'm not saying they should or should not. I'm just saying if they're going to use that as a basis for making a determination, that's just inherently wrong. Like, you can't do it that way. But I mean, no. I mean, yeah, it's totally fucked up. There's no question about that. I don't know. If you ask me about like refugees and whatnot, it's just, I don't know.
Well, that's why it's called an estimate, not an exact figure.
Okay, well, I can estimate that like 1 in 1 is a terrorist or whatever. Like, it's just absurd to use that as the basis for a determination. But I mean, if you were to ask me personally, like, what I would like about allowing refugees into the country or something.
Well, I'm pretty sure their estimates are going to be more accurate than yours, because they're spying on these people, they're listening into phone calls, they have undercover agents. There's a lot going on there behind the scenes that they're not able to release info without putting other lives in danger on how they're getting this information of 1 in 50 or 1 in 100. So for a person to sit at home and say, oh, how can you justify that number? That's not realistic when you're talking about, national security agencies who are actually actively involved in tracking these people, spying on them, listening into phone calls, reading their mail or whatnot.
Right.
I'm pretty sure their number is going to be more accurate than any number that a person can give at home.
There's still like an intrinsic skepticism in offering up a figure and offering up no like procedure for how you came up with that figure. I'm like, yeah, they could have good reasons. They probably do, but
so what are they supposed to do? Tell you, okay, out of every 50 people we listen into their calls, one of them's a confirmed terrorist? Is that what they're supposed to tell you? Is that what kind of evidence you want to support that statement?
Again, if you're gonna, right, I'm just saying, if you're gonna use something like that to support refugee restrictions, it's not necessarily scientific. It's based on like assumptive information or information that can't be verified, and that's just doesn't make sense. But again, what I'm saying is, like, that being said, if you ask me personally, I don't think it's our duty to house refugees because their country's in conflict. It's like, that's not our problem.
Ask yourself this: why don't all the countries around them, like Saudi Arabia and Egypt and all the other countries that are close by, how come none of them want any of those refugees? Just ask yourself that.
Well, for the same, again, it's just like it's not their duty to protect these people. I don't know. And then it's like you have these like super like leftist like upstanding moral fags who are like, oh my God, we have to protect everybody, you guys. Save one life, save them all, blah blah blah. But it's just like, I don't know. It's just not. I don't know. I get fairly isolationist about this kind of stuff. It's like, it's not our problem. we're spending too much time and money trying to fix something that we have no tangible interest in, and we're doing it for people who are so culturally disparate from us and who were so irreverent of us as a people that it's really just, you know, and it's like, yeah, okay, well, we have to be like morally upstanding and do this just for its own sake, but it's like you can't do that because you're gonna beat the machine to death. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know. Maybe that's too utilitarian a thought process, but it's already. I mean, we're seeing the results of this like super friendly approach now. And we're seeing the damage it's causing.
Yeah. The thing that bothers me the most is our Prime Minister. He wants to pretty much bring 25,000 refugees into our country before New Year's. And he also wants to pretty much destroy our firearm culture, just like his father did back in the 70s. There's a lot of people here that are quite pissed at him.
Apparently, this headset is still like top of the line, even though it's like 3 years old.
I read a interesting thing I'd never heard before until today. From Obama's book, Audacity of Hope, page 261, he says, I will stand with the Muslims should the political winds shift in an ugly direction.
Mm-hmm.
Hello? You guys hear me? Hello?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's why. Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. Damn it. Stupid headset.
Apparently, 57% of Democrats support taking in the refugees. 30% are opposed to it. Independents, 36% support. 44% are opposed. Republicans, 21% support. 69% are opposed.
That makes sense. Issues like this tend to be polarized. I just know from like what my veteran friends have told me about like the Iraqi army and the Iraqi people, and like just I don't know if it's, my friend told me when he would train like Iraqi army regulars and they just like didn't care. Like he was trying to teach them stuff that they could use to like protect their country, and they just like didn't care. It's like it's just like how do you try to build someone up and educate someone who ultimately doesn't care about who's in control of their region, is like when they're if someone's just very utilitarian about the way they live, and it's like, hey man, I don't care if these Taliban guys are doing whatever they want to these Americans or whatever, as long as they're not like killing my sheep or whatever. It's like, how do you talk that guy out of allowing them to run their society or operate in their society? Like, how do you convince them that's like, no man, it's all about democracy? Like, and if you can't convince them to do that, then this whole nation building exercise is just pointless. If you can't get them to side with you, then being kind to them, it's like, yeah, I know some people are like, you got to be kind to them regardless of how kind they are to you, but it's just kind of, again, you're going to beat the machine to death by doing that. You're going to allow for people to take advantage of you if your standard of kindness is just universal without any other consideration. So it's like, should you let refugees in from a country that houses people that hate you, regardless if it's like 1 in 50 or 1 in 1,000 or 1 in a million that are terrorists? Should you even allow for that at all? Should you provide support for people that ultimately don't care about you or your way of life? It's just, I don't know. It's a very complex question.
Well, I don't think it's that complex. In the first place, we should insist that if the immigrant who comes here in good faith becomes an American and assimilates himself to us, he shall be treated on an exact equality with everyone else. For it is an outrage to discriminate against any such man because of creed or birthplace or origin. But this is predicted upon the person becoming in every facet an American, and nothing but an American. There can be no divided allegiance here. Any man who says he is an American but something else also isn't an American at all. We have room but for one flag, the American flag. We have room for but one language here, and that is the English language. And we have room but for one sole loyalty, and that is the loyalty to the American people. Do you know who said that?
Jesus.
Theodore Roosevelt.
That's pretty gangster. But
So
I mean,
we need a politician like that in office that actually has some balls and that leads the American people, and not some Muslim in office that's like, oh yeah, I want to bring 40,000 of my brothers in here so they can do more terrorist attacks.
Right, but let me ask you this: what what qualifies someone as an American.
No
Like,
hyphen.
I'm just saying, well,
That's what qualifies someone as an American, is someone who doesn't have a hyphen.
but I mean, what other guiding principles do Americans hold besides, like, I mean, regardless of, like, their cultural affiliation?
They support our country. They support our flag. They want to be American. They want to support our beliefs. They believe in our system. They don't want to change it from the to be just like the shithole country they came from. They come in legally and not, as refugees that are just let into the country, given their papers, and said, "Here you go out and cause whatever destruction you want." You know, they they go
Well,
through a
again,
process.
I think it's more complex than
Oh,
one
I
would
don't.
think. But at the same token, like, I agree with you. I don't think anyone should just get a free pass to occupy our territory. I think that's just foolish. Just because their country is a shithole, it's like you can't just become. It's not even a matter of becoming an Americanized or nationalized. It's like letting someone into our borders and letting them occupy our space and utilize our resources without, some sort of naturalization process just because their country's shitty and we feel bad for them. I think that's kind of absurd. I think that, I mean, this inherently, that logically poses a risk that shouldn't be undertaken. It's like, yeah, you can spew these moral platitudes about, like, oh, we need to, like, protect them because morality, but it's just foolish. You can't overreach. You can't ethically overreach. That's just not the way the world works. And I'm the first person who would say, like, we need to will the world to work in a better way. But I think that is just obviously intrinsically foolish. Not even because, like, they might be terrorists and they're gonna bomb us or something. It's just like you don't want to set precedent for ease of entering the country like that. But I don't know. This is all very, like, political. This doesn't really have anything to do with guns, so. Hashtag it's for the children, goddammit. Figured there'd be more people on Sunday. Zoltan. All said, you guys, though. All said, if somebody sold like a bubble wrap hoodie or a bubble wrap jumpsuit like that, you would buy it. And you would wear it a lot. Just because it's cool. It's from Dude, Where's My Car? It's kind of a stupid movie, but I remember Zoltan.
Ugh, that was such a stupid movie.
Yeah. Half-Baked was infinitely more retarded. I love
Yeah.
Half-Baked, but it was so dumb. Like,
When it comes to stupid movies, I think my favorite movie is it's gonna be Pineapple Express or Grandma's Boy.
I love Grandma's Boy. I've seen Grandma's Boy like 15 times. Like as far as their depiction of the gamer culture is, like it's completely cringeworthy, but like the characters are priceless.
I always liked Blazing Saddles myself.
Yeah, that's kind of like that's completely different genre though. It's like a Western parody more than just like a completely retarded stoner movie.
Oh, shit. Christ. My mom's down in Mexico right now, and she just posted a video of a guy making my box of cigars.
Oh, cool.
Like, oh, can't wait. Might not be no Cuban, but Mexican's just as good.
I'm actually looking at my headset now, and it's like really dusty and corroded. Like it's about 2 years old. So maybe it is time to change it. Well, the interesting thing about uh, those kind of like those older films, Robbie, is that like back then it was also a technological showcase, just like showing kind of like the state of film as it was, and so like you have these like interesting stylistic uh, motifs and stuff like that. Nowadays, it's just so easy to make shit, and we're just kind of like everything to like we've seen. There's so many like brilliant stuff out there that we're just kind of it's just we're over like media's oversaturated and therefore underwhelming to us. Like we don't even care anymore. We become very spoiled with our current technology. One thing that's kind of annoying me is like I want to get like a new like LBE setup in Wolf Gray, and like nobody makes like a gray duty belt that has like where you can change the buckle out. They all have like the buckles are all sewn in. It's like really annoying. It's like I've only found a couple that do that, and then like I haven't found any that are US made, which kind of annoys me. So if I want a gray belt, I have to get something that has like a Cobra belt, a Cobra buckle sewn into it, and I can't replace it because I have a spare GT Cobra buckle that I want to use. But
Here's an interesting website. It's, 30 interesting facts about guns. I'll share it with you guys, and I'll share it with our live guys here. Reading through, it's kind of interesting.
purchased a gun that he thought would look good in a museum. There's only one legally operated gun store in all of Mexico. Jackie Chan used to carry a grenade. Oh, I never knew that. Like, is that really the acronym for taser?
I gotta research this gun now. The GSH-6-30.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. I got some stuff to do before bed. I'll see y'all around.
Hey, for sure. Catch you later.
Yes, sir.
So, boys, anybody there? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? In Schneisersluh? Bunch of muted fucks. Hello? Run me outside, run me outside. I speak Ebonics. Anybody there? Hello? I'm all alone. What's the point of having a chat? I know you talk. It's like a Democratic debate in here. Anyway. Hello, Moshavi. Am I there? Killing me. We'll see if you're gonna share the link. Get your ass in here. All right.
Howdy.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hello?
How's it going?
Is the mic okay or is it fucked up?
Sorry?
Is my mic messed up?
No, I hear you.
Is the mic okay?
Still didn't quite understand what you said.
Just testing out the mic, that's all.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
Is there a push to talk option?
No, it's either on or off with the microphone button.
That's gonna be awkward.
You get used to it. We've been dealing with this program for a couple of years now.
I can't believe you guys managed to do it without over talking each other too much.
Oh, it happens all the time. It gets quite entertaining.
I guess the YouTube guys just makes the videos look good. If someone crashes and they have their mic open, does it just keep going?
What's that, sorry?
Do the mics keep going when you crash?
When you crash, like if you fall asleep or something?
No, I mean like when like your whole program freezes up.
I have no idea. I I haven't had that problem yet.
Well, if it does happen to me, just kick me out and hopefully you'll stop.
No, if something freezes or something goes haywire, we can turn your volume off for you until you cycle back in.
Anything happening tonight, or are we just hanging out?
Sundays are usually just a relaxed, talk about anything night. I just got back in from outside doing a bunch of yard work, but wasn't too sure what people were up to, so I buggered off because I know a bunch of guys are watching that live stream from Rick.
Yeah, I just finished watching The Walking Dead and can't wait for tomorrow to see what everybody thinks about it.
Don't tell me nothing about Walking Dead. I haven't watched anything from this season yet. I've been avoiding the Walking Dead chat since they started it there a few weeks ago.
Is it a spoiler if I told you that they kill zombies?
Everyone dies in the end.
Now that's a spoiler. I actually haven't seen season 5. Heard it was pretty boring though, but other than that, no. Just kicking.
I don't know. Season 5 I enjoyed a lot better than season 4.
Oh yeah. I better go back and look.
Alright. there was a lot of drama and stuff like that in season 5, but seems like every second season they do that just so then it builds up more stuff
season-
for the next season. I heard this season's supposed to be pretty sweet.
Yeah, it went pretty fast, and now it's slowing down, but I'm pretty sure it'll pick back up. Was season 5 the one where they're at the hospital, or was that season 4?
That was the hospital one, yeah. Yeah, that's when they're trying to figure out what happened to What's Her Tits. And they figure out where What's Her Tits is at. And then they find a church, or the other group finds a church, and they live there for a bit, and it gets ransacked just like everywhere else they live. No, it's actually a good episode, good season.
Oh, in that case, I guess I did watch season 5 if that's what happens, because I do remember all that. This is the most people I've seen on this Guns channel today. I usually check every day, and this is the most days. I guess people will just come on. Nobody works.
What's that, sorry?
It seems like Sunday's the busiest day for Guns channel.
Yeah, it's usually pretty busy until I get on, and that's when everyone kind of goes away.
That happens to me too, don't worry. I'm like, where's everybody? Then again, Guns channel is fairly new.
It's saying that there's 12 people online right now, but they might slowly start trickling in. Judging from the sidebar chat here, I've actually missed quite a few people while I was outside.
What are people doing at 12 o'clock at midnight?
It's only 10 o'clock here.
Oh, you're West Coast. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
How's the weather?
Not too bad. Last few days we've been above 0. And that's Celsius. So we've been above 32.
Well, all I've been getting is rain, and more rain.
Yeah, no, we're supposed to be. Let's check the weather app here. Supposed to hit a high of +1 tomorrow. Snow on Tuesday. and start getting cold after that. Right on.
Well, you're lucky. It's either rain or humidity, and ugh.
Yeah, but around here, when winter hits, it usually gets about 40 below, so I could deal with a little bit of rain and humidity.
You want to trade spaces?
Where do you live?
Florida.
Oh, that's not bad. At least it stays fairly warm there.
I'm like an Eskimo, dude. I only can tolerate cold weather. Some people can tolerate heat. I can't.
Yeah, it's easy. It's easier to dress for cold than it is warmth. Some people frown when you go around naked.
You see what I mean? When it's cold, you can put as much clothes on as you want, but when it's hot, you can't take off your skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was pretty much bred for winter cold because I was born in Baltimore, but I was raised in Virginia, so it gets pretty cold up there. Coming down to Florida, man, it just cooked me alive.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm all the way up here in Canada, so it gets pretty damn cold up here. I don't know. I don't know if you'd be able to handle our cold.
I've gone in my boxers in 30 degrees.
I saw that's 30
two,
degrees.
2 feet, 2 feet or 3 feet of snow. Probably stayed out for like 5 minutes, then ran my ass back inside. If I did a snowman, probably last 10 seconds.
Alright, so 30 degrees, that would be... Just trying to do some math here. Somewhere's around -2. That's nothing. I walk around in shorts and muscle shirt in that temperature.
Well, when I was in the Boy Scouts, we usually go polar bear swimming, so usually it's probably around, it's probably not even below -2. But it gets pretty cold. And when you're a husky guy and you perspire a lot, it doesn't help with the weather. It's heat. Like it's like bright and sunny, and like people looking at you like it's been raining. You said you're in Canada, right?
Yep.
Can Canadians buy firearms from America shipped to Canada?
Last I checked, we can. It just takes a whole lot of waiting. It's usually easier if we just go down and pick them up ourselves.
Oh, because I kind of need help on. It's a little minor thing about Atlantic Firearms. See if anybody's ordered from them before.
Atlantic Firearms, that's based in Washington, aren't they?
Well, I would assume Georgia because it's Atlantic, so Atlantic, Georgia.
I have no idea.
I could be wrong.
Well, it can't be that difficult for you if you live in the States.
No, it's not purchasing the firearm from there. It's just that I recently purchased a firearm from them, and I thought that since they're a big distributor, I thought maybe like their quality is really good. So I bought the down foldable Zastava, and it came in looking like somebody stored it away for a long time and haven't lubed it and kept it clean. So the carrier is kind of rusty looking. I don't know what it is actually. It looks like stains or something. So maybe if anybody bought from them, they probably have the same thing.
I have no idea.
I don't know if it's rust stains or like grease spots or something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, you said Atlantic Firearm?
Yeah. Century Arms usually deal. They usually deal Century Arms, a lot of Century Arms stuff.
Because what state is that? Okay, that's.
But yeah, the bolt carrier, it came with like chemical burn stains and like I don't know if it's rust stains or grease stains. I don't know what it is. It's not really a like mechanism problem. It's just a cosmetic problem, and I don't know if I can get it fixed. I don't know. I don't know if it's used or not. I don't know if they sell used items. I don't know if this is brand new and just been stored away a long time or it's been used. That's just and that tends to happen when you buy online. You don't really know what it looks like until you get it. I could have bought an M70 here, but it was so expensive, so I just bought online because it's so much cheaper, even with the shipping. Basically, the store I got it shipped to wanted to buy it off me because I got it so cheap. It was so funny.
Nothing wrong with selling something for more than what you bought it for.
And the funny thing is that I kind of questioned, since the condition that it was sent to me, I was kind of questioning maybe the guys that I sent it to swapped it out with one of their crappy guns and took my actual gun. I was like, oh man, what the hell is this piece of crap? I mean, it's more cosmetic than mechanism, but it feels new. The action is really sticky, like brand new, hardcore, but the look isn't really. It's kind of like a brand new Mossberg compared to a brand new Remington. It kind of looks shitty out of the box, compared to a Remington. Do you guys get a lot of Asian firearms owners on Guns Channel?
I'm in and out quite a bit for my job, so um, I'm usually in when there's a lot of the normal, like the routine guys. Um, I have no idea. I know we got the odd European guy coming once in a while. Um, we have a lot of North American people. Like I have no idea. I can't say.
Oh God, I'm the token Asian kid. Oh God.
Right on. So your first time on a chat with us, or?
Yeah, this is my first time on chat. I'm actually testing this out for tomorrow, so good thing it works.
What part of the country?
Right.
What part of the country are you in?
Me? I'm on the
Yeah,
East
that was
Coast.
G-Webs.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question. Is it okay to like store your ammunition without like a ammo box in your room if your room's a constant 60 to 70?
Yeah, ammunition's pretty tough. It can handle normal temperature extremes.
Yeah, because I'm an idiot. I don't have an ammo box right now. I just leave my ammo anywhere in my room, and I keep my room a constant 60 or 70 degrees. Hey G Webs, have you bought any firearms from Atlantic Firearms?
What'd you ask me before?
Do you buy any firearms from Atlantic Firearms, or have you bought from them before?
What?
Have you ever bought from Atlantic Firearms?
No, I don't think so.
Have you bought any Zestavas?
Yeah, I guess. Not anything that, well, yeah, I guess a couple.
Any
Not
down folders?
Not for any of that shit, though. I bought all my stuff a long time ago.
Any down folders?
I can barely hear you.
Any Zastava down folders?
Any just stop a what?
Down folders, you know, the collapsible stock ones, but like down fold.
Yeah, a couple of them.
What kind of condition was their bolt carrier group?
Well, I'm not sure what you're asking. You just want to know my particulars? I got videos on mine, so you can look at the guns themselves, I guess. But mine are, like I say, I bought them in various conditions. I don't know what you're getting at. I haven't bought any new ones from any, like Atlantic or anything to tell you what they're like, but
I recently bought one from Atlantic Firearms, and the bolt carrier group weren't in good condition, so I'm just wondering if that's a normal thing. You know?
What about the one you bought?
Bolt carrier group was in not good-looking conditions.
Oh, in what way? Just cosmetically looks ugly, or looks like it's real used?
It looks like somebody took a blowtorch to it, and also it has some stains on it.
Yeah, that's just an AK. Is it what is it? Like you said you got it from a wholesaler?
Yeah. I got it from a distributor, AtlanticFirearms.com.
Right, so it's a parts gun that was put together here in the States by somebody, or it's a gun from the factory?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's it has a lot of Tapco stuff, so yeah, I think it's a kit.
So it was a real gun that got chopped up and then put back together. Then of course it's going to have all kinds of crazy blemishes.
Oh no, I don't think it was chopped up. I think it was just like what's that thing where they have to put American parts on it? I forgot what the code was, but I think that's basically.
Are you saying it's trench art on it? It's got carvings on it?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Did you say that the stock is all dinged up, like it's got markings on it, like it's been through war?
No, the bolt carrier group. It doesn't look like good. You know, it looks like somebody took a torch, not like they cut it in half, but like a stain, like they were trying to do something. I don't know what they were doing with that.
I'm asking about the stocks though, the wood on the handguards.
Oh no, the wood. It's
brand
good. Yeah, it looks brand. Yeah, well, it's not dented or anything. It's not It's not like, you know, coated or anything. It's just regular wood. It's not coated, so it's like beech wood or something like that.
Right, it's unfinished, but it's brand new on of the factory, it's not as though it's gone through battle.
I hope it doesn't go through battle because I bought it. Hopefully I bought a brand new gun, not a used one.
Right. You can buy, you know, there's a lot of AKs out there. You can buy ones that come right off the factory floor, but they also make what are considered newly manufactured AKs out of parts that had already been a full auto Kalashnikov in some part of the world. So I'm just trying to find out if you're talking about the first or the second. Sounds like you bought a PAP or one of these ones that are made
Yeah,
in the
it's a NPAP
factory or the Croatian factory or whatever for import to the United States. So in that case, I don't know, I guess you could get upset about the bolt. You could ask for a new gun. I don't know if they're going to give you one.
That's the thing. Right after I ordered it, the orders for that particular gun wasn't up anymore. So I guess they only had one left. So even if I asked for another one, they probably couldn't give me one.
So what about taking some polish to it or some like a Dremel with a polishing bit? Just make it clean.
If I owned one. Either I buy one or I have to, hand do it by hand for about what, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. I'm just hoping it's just, chemical burns and grease stains instead of rust, things, or else I got a rusty bolt and then I'm like, oh, crap.
I doubt it's rust.
Yeah, I think it's grease stains that are like in tiny crevices of the bolt. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I can get it out or not, but I haven't even tried. Other than that, the firearm is basically top shape. Everything's all tightly, put together. There's no rattling, nothing. It's just, that bolt. Everything on the firearm looks brand new. It's just that bolt looks like they threw in an old bolt in there instead of putting a, new one. And I wouldn't want to pay, what, $100 for a brand new one? Whole carrier thing.
Well, you'd have to headspace the gun anyway. They're not necessarily interchangeable.
That too, yep. I actually haven't even fired it yet because I'm afraid it might blow up in my face.
What part of the country are you in?
East Coast, Florida.
You got places to shoot it?
Oh yeah, we have a lot of places. I don't know if you ever heard of Nexus, but that's a pretty brand new place. It's one of those high-end graphics kind of shooting range.
for anybody in the text chat? Drop in links or anything?
I haven't seen anything in a while.
So you're going to join Matt's chat tomorrow? Or locked and loaded?
I don't have work tomorrow, so I'll be on probably for all of them.
Right on.
But they're all in the afternoon, so I'll gotta find something to do till then. Probably go to the store or something. Oh man, cannot wait until we get open carry. I'll be so happy.
What are you going to carry then?
You probably wouldn't like it.
What?
A full-size Taurus PT92.
Right on.
I'm thinking about getting a shoulder holster for it, so I don't have to put it in my waistband. But,
I had one of those for a long time. I think I had the compact version now.
they have a compact version of the Taurus PT92?
I don't know. It was kind of, I don't know what the model was. I never even paid attention. I don't think. It was a gun that we kind of passed around, and I had it for a while. I don't know. It seemed like a smaller version of it.
I know Never Enough had it. I think he still has it. I'm hoping to maybe if the firearm, if the grips aren't holding on as they used to before, is that technically a failure, so I can send it in and get it fixed, or no?
If what happened?
If the grips, like if the threads on the grips are like gone, is that technically a failure, so where I can send it in to get it replaced?
Taurus is pretty darn good about stuff, so it's worth asking them for sure. I've never really heard them be about what they fix.
I actually bought mine's used, and it was like it was pretty good condition for how much the guy sold it for, and all the stuff he threw in. But I don't.
They don't care who owns it; they warranty it.
Yeah, and I know the warranty. That's basically why I bought the firearm from Taurus, because the warranty is so good. So I don't know what's a good reason to send it in to get it replaced though. should I just?
They don't really get picky. I mean, unless they're busy for some reason or something. Like I said, I've never heard of anybody having trouble returning stuff.
Like, do I have to put like 15,000 rounds through it until it breaks and then send it in, or do I just
No,
just
I mean,
live with the handles?
Been when it has a scratch on it. They don't get enough people returning them. It's not a burden for most places. So, I mean, unless it's something totally insignificant, they don't mind taking it back and making sure it's good to go. For liability, if nothing else, they usually are really, interested in having a good firearm out there.
And I've been since it was a used firearm. I don't know if it's a feeding problem, but sometimes I get like not double feed, but it gets stuck on the feeding ram. So I don't know if that's the bullets I'm using, the ammunition I'm using, or it's the firearm itself. But,
try a bunch of different ammo first. That's the first thing.
Oh yeah, I tried Freedom Munitions. I tried I tried PMC, I tried Federal, I tried almost a lot of bullets, and they all seem to pick up sometimes. But I guess in a reliable situation where shit hits the fan and I need to use it, I guess it's okay.
How many magazines do you have?
I have two 20 rounders and one 17.
So I would grab a couple of more mags and see if it isn't just or at least mark your magazines and see if it's not consistent with just one or two of the magazines. But it's easy for a magazine to get just a little bit weird.
It might be just the spring, how the toughness of the spring, because I do overload it. 20 rounds, I put 20 rounds in it, and sometimes you know how people say they put only 19 in a 20 round mag or 18 in a 20 round mag. Maybe I'm overloading, stressing it out too much.
I doubt it. I mean, it's possible, but it is use. You don't know what they did before you had it even. So
I took
it. Have to buy a couple of new magazines. Just make sure it's not that. And then the worst that happens is you have a couple extra magazines.
I took all the serial numbers are same. They all line up, so yeah, I know they're all original parts. And you know what the funny thing is, even though this firearm was used and it had rust on it and all that stuff, the guy basically charged me the same price as a brand new one. So when I figured that out, I told him, hey man, that's not right. You gotta go lower. I tried to haggle with him. He started throwing in everything. He started throwing in gun cases and holsters and all that stuff. It was so funny.
Right on. That's part of the fun of guns is that you can always haggle or there's almost always room in the price.
And the funny thing, I kind of felt like I didn't know I knew what the base for a brand new one, how much it costs, and the way he charged me, I kind of felt like even though I knew he was overcharging me, I kind of felt like an asshole just asking. But hey, but to that day, I bought 2 guns from them, so he threw in some stuff for it.
Well, that's another part of it too. Is having getting and then having that relationship with gun shops is good because then you start getting better deals.
Well, the firearms they sell are super expensive. Like the way they sell it is expensive, and it is reasonable why they are. I know why they're selling it expensive, but they have a built-in gun range, so I go there for handguns. So I go there a lot for their gun range, but not buy from them. Okay, whoever is listening, I just want to say good night. I will see you guys tomorrow at the live podcast from Never Enough and everybody else that has podcasts that day. So, good night, y'all.